Hello. Oh, is it too loud? Okay. I think it's normal, right? Let me just lower my gain a little bit. All right, is that fine? I don't want it to be too loud. I was watching some of my VOD and then I was like, man, it's loud. And I didn't do anything between like, cause I mean, I streamed like what, 3, 4 days. And then between those days, I never changed my audio in any way. Some days it's low, some days it's super loud. So I'm like, what? It's weird. But yeah. All right. Just a sec. I just need to get this on my other screen here. Refresh. Okay. Restream used to have a dashboard where I can like do stuff, but uh, I don't know where I don't know where it is anymore. Whatever. Left, right, a little bit more to the right, a little bit higher. Okay, so I did get a few feedback here to actually learn how to use the mill dots and the markings on the scope because I don't really actually know how they work. And I was like, yeah, I kind of agree. That way I'm using less bullets and taking more accurate shots. So the goal is to reduce waste of rounds and accuracy, meaning that I'm taking shots that are shots that are more likely to land, and reducing the amount of times I have to do test fires or um, how do you say, pop shots essentially. Basically, I'm trying to improve my snapping by playing more patiently and actually figuring out the actual distance. So less trial shots and more essentially, if I guess the way to think of it is less shots but more accurate shots, right? That way that I'm only throwing out one bullet at a time and those bullets count. So treat every bullet as it counts, because you only have a limited amount of rounds altogether, in one spawn. So we're gonna just take a brief moment to just read about how to understand meltdowns, I guess. Or I think there's some YouTube videos that will explain it, so I will pull them up and then we just watch it. Let's see. I'm sure the principles are the same. Understanding, but yeah, I think there was a few people that said that I took too many shots to land hits, and I agree. Like, I still need a lot of practice. Because I don't always long range snipe. I think a majority of me playing BF is playing CQC, or at least like medium range, where I don't need to worry about like distances and stuff. But it always is useful to learn how things work. I guess the only question is like, how best scopes in a sniper clip. Oh, okay, so this is cool. Alright, let's watch this. So yeah, so we're gonna try and understand how things work, essentially. Because I do like sniping, but I don't actually know the calculations and the procedure behind it. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to learn it and improve it, right? So before we do, let's see. Alright, what is wrong with my OBS? It's weird. Okay. Well, let's figure this out. Let's see what this guy has to say. This is 23-minute videos, just watch it.
What's up guys, Billy Tactical Hive. Purpose of this video today is to go over some of the common reticles on the market. This video is not intended to give you a plus or minus or say maybe this is a bad reticle you use in your scope. All today's purpose of this video is information to let you know kind of what the value of these reticles mean. Oftentimes in the classes that I teach, guys come out there, they have no idea what all these little marks or hash marks are on their stadia lines. So today we're gonna kind of figure that out, and we're gonna start at the very basic reticle, the standard mil dot reticle. This reticle is kind of the older 10 mil base system. So 10 mil base being 10 mil dots from top stadia to bottom stadia. Okay, typically you zero in the center at whatever your zero range is, and then from center down to the bottom would equal 5 mils. Okay, from center to the top would equal 5 mils. Same thing with side to side. Okay, with this reticle, it's great if you only had a duplex reticle and you're coming to a mil dot reticle, because now we have some sort of measuring tool in here to get on target or do holdovers or mil targets, range estimation. Again, this came out early 90s, and a lot of other things have come out since then that you could see, but let's kind of talk about this one real quick. The biggest thing you kind of need to know with this is what are the values of these dots? What's the value of the stadia line? Okay, you'll find that information in the owner's manual of your scope. But for this example, this is just, I'll talk about standard mil dot. So a standard mil dot is typically 0.2 mils wide, okay, in width. Now, whenever you do range estimation or something like that, that's why this is important to know. Because if I measure a target, and let's say I line up the target's head, with its feet here, that target actually mills at 1.2 mils. Okay, so if I want to mill a target, I have to use the center of these dots, center to center, okay, for the full 1 mil. Okay, that's why that's important. Not a bad reticle. I used it for many years. Moving on down the line, as technology got a little better, this was the second scope I used in my career. It was Leopold.
Wait, does he mean that's 1.4 mils? Because he said that every circle is 0.2 mils. So if you have two circles from end to end, if they were to line up together, wouldn't that be 0.2 multiplied by 2? That's 1.4 mils? Or, I don't know. Is he? I mean, I don't know. What is the correct answer?
TMR reticle. If you could see the differences between the two, obviously there's a more subtensions or hashes. So the reticles broke down a little more refined so that we can be a little more accurate on our estimations or our holdovers. Okay, so we could use this reticle to hold. We leave our zero on our turret, and then if our hold is 2 mils, we'd come right down here and put our target on the 2 mil line. Okay. Now, as far as range estimation, these can be broken down on these sides or the ends of the stadia line here. These are all broken down in 0.2 subtensions. Okay, so this would equal a 0.2. This would equal a 0.2. this would equal a 0.2. So now whenever you start getting into the refining your mill on your target, you can really get it down to that exact mill line that you need. Okay. Other than that, again, from center to top is 5 mils, center to bottom is 5 mils, center to left, 5 mils, center to right, 5 mils. Same deal as our standard mill dot reticle. This one's a little more refined. Great reticle. I actually still use one of these in my spotting scope today. Next reticle we'll talk about is the Night Force Mill XT. As far as it's a standard scope that's our standard reticle. That's a Night Force scopes. That you could choose. If you have one of these, we'll just talk about a breakdown of this and how it breaks down. So what you see here is a gridded reticle. Now, a big difference from our TMR to the Mill XT.
Wait up, why is my screen not full screen, first of all? Wait up, I'm so confused. Oh, that's why. Lol. Wow. I'm like, why is it not full screen?
Now we have this kind of tree that's coming out here. The biggest feedback I hear about this in the classes that I teach is this reticle is too busy, it gets confusing, whatever like that. I like these kind of standard lines, or it's easier for me to use. And yeah, that is the case, but the more you use it, the easier it is, and the faster and more accurate you'll actually be once you get the hang of using something like this. I have a few examples of gridded reticles because that's what's kind of dominating the market right now. For the Night Force reticle here, center to your end stadia is going to be 10 mils this time. Okay, center to 10 mils, except the only difference here is now we're broken down into 0.2 subtensions between each mil. Okay, so all these little tick marks that you see here are going to be a 0.2 value, okay? 0.2 mil. And then it gives us our 1 mil. And then it goes 1.2, 1.4, 1.6, 1.8, 2 mils. Okay, that's our horizontal stadia line. For our vertical stadia line, center stadia line, it's going to be the same breakdown, except from center to top, we have 5 mils. And then in this scope, center to bottom, all we can see right here is about 11 mils, but as you zoom out, that mill tree will grow because it'll be a first focal plane scope. So you'll see all this whole tree, and this will continue all the way down for however many mils they want to put in this reticle. But all the subtensions are going to stay the same as we go out. So let's talk about this. We'll hit the 1 mil line, okay? So from center to 1 mil, indicated by this number 1 right here, okay? Center to 2 mils, indicated by the 2. So it actually kind of tells you as we go down how many mils or what mill line we're at. So, and they do that so we don't get confused, okay? You can get lost in this thing very easily if you're not paying attention. So as we go down, we still have the 0.2 subtension, just like on the horizontal stadia line. And then we have these dots that you see out here, okay? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dots there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dots there. So this tells me that that's broken down into 0.2 subtensions as well. So if we start here, we go 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 1 mil. 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 2 mils, okay? So now from center vertical stadia out to the end, we have 2 full mils broken down into 0.2 subtensions, okay? 2 mils broken down into 0.2 subtenths. Okay, 0.2 subtenths. Now, if you go down, you'll see at this about half mil line, there's another set of dots on there, okay? So in between 1 and 2 mils, we go down to this half mil, we see these 3 dots. That is half mil subtensions, okay? 0.5 mil is a value in between your mil lines, okay? And that goes all the way down and continues that same deal as we go out, okay? So center to end, 10 full mils with 0.2 subtension breakdown. As we go down to a half a mil line, it's gonna be half mil breakdowns, full mil lines, 0.2 subtensions again, okay? That's the Mill XT reticle, the Night Force Mill XT reticle. Okay, next reticle we're going to talk about is the Horus Trimmer 3, developed by Accuracy First and Horus. It's a great reticle. This is the one I use in my scopes doing long range shooting. This one actually has a lot of features built into it. We're going to kind of talk about a lot of those, but if you want to really get to know this reticle, you can go on their website and they have videos for sale and they have a bunch of content for sale if you want to learn more about this. But we'll kind of break down just the mils and the subtensions. So from center all the way out, we see this 10 mil line. Now we only see 10 mils right now because it's like zoomed in. This is a first focal plane reticle, or for a first focal plane scope. So as we zoom out, the more mils are going to come into our sight picture. But for right now, all we can see is 10 on this side. There's plenty more on the outsides if you were to need them. So that's what we see on our horizontal. Now, in between these 10 mils, we're just talking about those right now, you have a 0.2 breakdown, okay? Just like the Night Force Mil XT, 0.2 between full 1 mil lines. You'll see these longer lines, those indicate full 1 mil, and then in between those short little tick marks, those equal 0.2 mils. If we look at the top of that horizontal stadia line, you'll see these numbers, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, that is not mils. That is for a mover calculation. That would be calculating a mover hold for mile per hour for moving targets. Now, a lot of people get those confused when they start milling targets or things like that. Just remember that top numbers on that horizontal stadia line are not mils. Those are a mover calculation built into your scope. So actually a pretty cool feature. Now we see this kind of graduated tree. Kind of looks really similar to the Horus the Horus 59 or H59 reticle. All these out here. Now these are a measurement tool for horizontal line to up to here. For the first one you see out here, it equals 0.5 mil. And then it graduates up, okay, because they both come together kind of in that point there. So then the next one would be 0.6. This one would be 0.7. 0.7. The next one would be 0.8. This one is 0.9. And then finally we have this line right here is our 1 mil, okay? 1 mil line. Same thing all the way out. That's for like a rapid engagement technique. Again, another feature built into this reticle. And then you see on our horizontal, so that's our horizontal stadia line. As we look at our vertical stadia line, we see something pretty unique to this reticle, which gave its name, okay? It's called the refined milling reticle, okay? Trimmer, the refined milling reticle, refined mill reticle. So from our 1 mil line, we look up, we see our first tick. This is the value of 0.2 mil. And then we go up, this first tick here in this like little pyramid or graduating tree is gonna be your 0.5 mil, okay? And then it's 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, 1 mil, okay? So it really breaks down 1 mil to that 0.1 increment. So it helps you refine your mil on your target for range estimation or whatever else you wanna use it for. Then as you go up past that, again, we go to the same deal where it's 1 mil, 1 full mil line, and then these little 0.2 tick marks, and then 1 full mil. So subtended 0.2 all the way out, both sides. That carries on as we go below here. So as we look at the center stadia line and go out, we see all these dots on here. Okay, this is for a wind, these are wind dots for a wind formula. Now, they can be calculated specifically to your gun. That doesn't mean that these are out there, they won't line up with your gun. You can have these all set up using your Kestrel. You can see exactly what the wind dot value is for your gun. They're a great tool to use if you're doing holdovers, if you like to dial. Once you dial on your data, the wind dots are no longer in use. You have to do a wind formula and hold your wind out on that horizontal stadia line. So if you're doing holdovers though, the wind dots work great. And the way these are subtended out is every 4, it's gonna be a big circle, okay? So that just means it's 4. So for 308 in my gun, the value of these wind dots would be 4 mile per hour. So each dot equals 4 mile per hour. So if I was holding, at 600 at, 4 mils, okay? And I had 12 mile an hour wind, I would just go to the 4 mil line, hold over on the target, and then 4, 8, 12. And I would put center of the target right there on my 12 mile-an-hour dot. That's how those things work. Again, if you want more training on this, you can look up some of their stuff at Accuracy First, come out and take a class, and we'll kind of go over it. As you go down for this will go down to about 10 mils, just like that with the wind dots. After 10 mils, you don't have wind dots anymore. So all you have are these ½ mil plus marks, okay, and then 1 mil, and then it counts your mils out for you, okay? And that will go down to about 38.5 mils. So whenever you zoom this out, you'll get 38.5 mils all the way down on the reticle to use. Why is that beneficial? Shoot long range with guns that don't like to shoot long range. You can really get a calculated impact on a target versus stacking trees or using other techniques like that. I can dial on, 15 mils and then hold another 30 mils over and still be doing good, okay? Next reticle we'll talk about is the Vortex EBR7C, MRAD reticle again. So still haven't touched an MOA reticle, still a mil-based system. This one, you find, I actually have a scope in this. It's a Vortex Razor HD Gen 2. Came with this reticle. Not a bad reticle. It's not as busy as the Horus reticle, but again, I choose the Horus reticle to use for long range shooting just because I'm used to this and I like all the benefits I get out of it. Whenever we start looking at this, yeah, it looks a little less busy, but we lose a lot of capability that we would have in this reticle. So start at center stadia line on our horizontal line, 10 mils across, okay? So center, 10, center, 10. Now these are broken down a little bit differently. Center here, we have 0.2 increments or subtensions, 0.2 subtensions on the top, 0.2 mil for here, here, and here, and here, okay? And then on the bottom, these are 0.5 mil, okay, as we go out, and then our 1 mil line. Okay, so in that, you have 0.2s on top, 0.5s on the bottom, and that continues all the way out to 4 mils, okay? At our 4 mil line, now we have 0.1 increments, okay? So that little breakdown is every one of these little ticks equals 0.1 mil. So now you're talking about getting really refined whenever we're gonna do range estimation, and that goes all the way out to 10 mils. Advantage, disadvantage, it's gonna be pretty much on you and how you feel about using it. And really, how often are you out in that 6, 7 mil line while shooting? I mean, you really have to have some high winds and maybe a low caliber to really be reaching out there if you're not gonna just dial on your wind. So range estimation, these would be great for. Other than that, they're just kind of in there. Talking about the vertical stadia line, same deal. Up at the top here, this section, 6 mils of 0.1 subtensions all the way up with full mil lines, okay? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then going down, you have just ½ mil subtensions, 0.5, okay? So it's 4, 3.5, 3, 2.5, 2, 1.5, 1, ½ mil center stadia. Now, as we look below, we kind of have that tree or that grid reticle, kind of like we have on all these other ones here. This one's really no different. Broken down the same fashion, 0.2 subtensions. So this one, the end of your little line here, there's not a dot, but that's gonna be 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 1 mil, 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 2 mils, okay? The numbers really don't have a value attached to them, so they're not like a 0.2 averaged all the way out or anything like that. But from this center line, you have to look at that tick mark there, okay? Because that tick mark at the end of that is gonna be your first 0.2. Okay, that continues all the way out and you have a ½ mil subtension there in the middle, so you know where ½ mil is. This goes down to 10 mils, and then you notice as we go farther, if you're doing holds at 10 mils, you'd want a little more value for when to hold. So this one goes out to 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 mils. 6 mils actually going out at your 10 mil line. So 9 and 10 have 6 mils, 5 mils for 7 and 8, 4 mils for 5 and 6, 3 mils for 3 and 4, and 2 mils for 1 and 2. Again, not a bad reticle, has its pros, has its cons, just like every reticle up here. It's gonna be pretty much on you. Another reticle we'll talk about is this Vortex EBR2C. It's kind of the same concept as that the 7C. A couple differences though. You'll notice on the horizontal and vertical lines, we don't have those 0.2 subtensions like we did on the other ones. All we have is half mil, okay? So half mil, 1 mil, okay? Half mil, 2 mil, half mil, 3 mil, half mil, 4 mil, 4.5. Then we get back into that 0.1 subtension going all the way out. And then the bottom is kind of the same, except they put the numbers in a different spot. So now the end of your stadia line is going to be 0.2. The number's going to be 0.4, okay? Then it'll be 0.6, 0.8, 1 mil, okay? 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 2 mils. So again, this stadia will be a 0.2, the number will be a 0.2, and then you have a dot, 0.6, 0.8, 1 mil, okay? That kind of graduates all the way down. Notice on your 10 mil line, it doesn't have any indication that you're at 10 mils. It'll just be the last thing on there. So it goes 9 and then just ends and gives you a refined 0.2 on each side going all the way out. And that is pretty much that on that reticle. Okay, another reticle that I see is very common in some of these long-range classes is the Vortex EBR4, an MOA-based reticle. Typically, whenever you're buying, not cheap, I don't want to say cheaper reticle or cheaper scopes, but maybe the lower-end scopes, I see these a lot. MOA reticles are a lot different than mil-based reticles, okay? Only because a minute of angle is so much smaller than a mil. I have a couple videos out there. If you watch the video on MOA mil, you'll kind of see how this correlates. But if we take a look at this reticle, just to start off, if we go on our horizontal stadia line, you have 32 minutes of angle on each side. From center out to here is a value of 32 MOA. Center to out here is a value of 32 MOA. So and now if you're looking at your data, and let's say you have a wind hold or you're shooting moving targets, and your hold is 7 minutes of angle. So we'd go out here, we'd look at center. It'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. So all of our big lines are the value of 2 minutes of angle, okay? Out to 8 minutes of angle, all you have is 2 MOA to work with. That is still really refined whenever we're looking at trying to find our holds for moving targets. This reticle is a little bit better than some of the ones I've seen out there, but it's still kind of difficult to use whenever you're trying to do things quickly. It's very precise reticle. And after we hit our 12 MOA dot, it goes right to 14, and then it'll go singles, right? Single MOA, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now, picture yourself laying down on a moving target, and your hold for the mover is 8 minutes of angle, okay? 8 minutes of angle. Now the mover comes through, you shoot it at 8 minutes of angle. Now, we have to go back through whenever that target's coming back the other way quickly and find another 8 minutes of angle, okay? Or what if it's, 5 minutes of angle? Now we're gonna be somewhere in here or somewhere in here, okay? So it could be a little difficult to use. Overall though, not terrible. Let's look at our vertical stadia line. Okay, vertical stadia line is kind of broken down the same whenever we're looking up at the top. We still have those 2 MOA breakdowns up to 12 minutes of angle. And then we hit our 14, 16, 18 with 1 MOA subtensions in there as well, okay? Going down below, same deal, we're going in 2s here. So your first little tick line is gonna be 2 MOA. A lot of people look at these lines and be like, oh, I just thought the 1 line was 1 minute of angle, and then they're holding way too much and they're shooting over the targets and things like that. So just be aware, your first line you're gonna see there has a value of 2 minutes of angle, and then it'll go down by 2s. So 2, 4, this one's gonna be 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, and 30, 32. And then it'll end at 32 minutes of angle. So really, if you do the math on it and you hit this bottom stadia line, you're just under about 10 mils or so on here. So if you look at some of the other grid reticles from Vortex, they all go down to 10 mils. Same deal with this scope. You have 10 mils in the scope still, but this is going to be a little more refined, and it's going to be a lot more counting if you're trying to look for stuff quickly. And that's really it on this reticle. So that's a quick overview of some of the common reticles that are out on the market today. I didn't break them down into too much depth, but it'll kind of give you a good idea and a good place to start. Again, always look into that owner's manual. They should have a reticle breakdown. If not, search it up online. Really, that's about it. As far as personal preference, I prefer personally the Horus Trimmer 3. I use that. And I also have that EBR 7C. Both not bad reticles. As long as you train with them, you're going to learn how to use them fairly quickly.
I'm pretty sure Stoda has a, oh. Yeah, that's 2042. Stoda has a few videos on this. Oh, let's try this. Isn't this EFT? Oh yeah, that's EFT. Oh, this was 2 years ago?
This is it, boys. 115. Only semi-automatic sniper in the game. If you compare it velocity, the other separate A tier.
M40A5? Really? I mean, it's a good, like, medium, like, obviously, like, long range, but it doesn't shoot that far. Yeah, I would agree. Gold Magnum's B tier. Obviously, J&G M98B L115. Oh wait, what am I? Oh yeah, 338 Recon is C tier. Gold Magnum was probably A tier or S tier at some point, but in BF4 it's not the case anymore. M98B and L115 are still really good.
So that wraps up the sniper of the selections in the comments below.
Alright, let's see what this guy has to say. I don't know how he gets his recording so high quality, because the game gets really blurry.
So I'm trying out the recon class here, and for once I'm actually using the sniper rifle for this class instead of my trusty AK-5, which is just so wonderful. I absolutely love that weapon, but you probably already knew that because I can't stop talking about it. Anyways, the reason why I didn't really like to use the sniper rifles in this game is because, one, I blamed everything on the shitty netcode, which, by the way, is still a good excuse because guess what? It's still shitty. Two, because of that ugly smoke trail they added in Battlefield 4 now, which again is so ugly. I never got why they implemented that in games. I mean, it looks.
Oh, by the way, back in early Battlefield 4, I think it was either open beta or closed beta, they implemented smoke trails, meaning that whenever you took a long fire shot, I don't know if it was for every weapon, it may have been, but it would emit like a smoke trail behind it, like where your bullets flew, there was a smoke line right behind it. They've since removed that. I think also one of the things that they did was they increased the scope glint, and then the other one was, after they removed the smoke trail, they introduced sort of like tracer lines, so it'd be like a faint line of everything would look like it had tracer rounds. So it was the weirdest thing ever. And I don't know how many people have played since closed or open beta. I was there, and they've had so many things that they added in or made changes to it, and they've reverted it. Like for example, I think it was in either on launch or open beta. Um, they did actually have a kind of, it wasn't a actual mag pooling system, mag pool, where like you have individual mags. It was like, it was bizarre. As for example, if you have 4 mags of 30 rounds, right? And you used half of the first one. Instead of you retaining the mag, it just dumped the whole mag, um, and that's not what people wanted. The games that did it properly was SWAT, Arma Squad, Ready or Not, where if you used a portion of your mag, it just goes to the end of the end of the line. Or think of it like a think of it as a, like you're waiting for a roller coaster. You're in a line with like 4 other people. First guy goes up, maybe he, and then pretty much he rotates to the back of the line. So that's a proper mag pull system that people were asking for. But eventually they ended up going to the just a regular ammo pool system, meaning that you gotta, it doesn't take into account any mags. It's just you just magically have, like, say for example 120 rounds, depending on what your gun has. Like for example, this pistol, it loads up that 16 rounds, and then the remaining is whatever. So for like an M4, right, you have 30 rounds in your gun, and then the remaining 90 is listed as a number on the right. That's your remaining pool of ammunition, or remaining pool of rounds. So every time you reload it, so for example, you have 30 rounds in your gun, and then you shoot like 3. You reload, those 3 just fills up your gun, and then it just takes away 3 from the the remaining 90. So that leaves 87 remaining, and then 30 on your weapon. So if they've removed the mag bullet system because it wasn't implemented properly as people wanted it to be. If you were to look at, for example, BattleBit or Ready or Not or Squad or Arma, basically you shoot part of your shoot the rounds, and part of your mag gets used up. If you reload, it goes to the back. You still keep that mag. So once you cycle through the other mags and get to that one, you'll still have the same mag that has the same remaining amount of bullets. So if you shoot 3, there's 27 left. That mag still has 27. One of the few games that actually let you put them together, I think EFT, DayZ, BattleBit. I'm not sure if Squad lets you do it or Arma. There's probably mods that have you do it, but you can combine the rounds in the mag. So BattleBit does that. So yeah, Battlefield 4 at some point had some form of a mag pull system, but it wasn't implemented well, right? You just dump the mag, you use part of a mag, you dump the remaining rounds for whatever reason, rather than retaining it. So they kind of screwed up there, so they ended up reverting back to the classic just ammo pool. Hit to take a few shots, reload, it just fills up your gun with the 3 bullets or whatever. There's no animation or anything like that. Obviously the game is arcadey, so that system works better for this game and games like COD, whatever. The other thing was that Battlefield at some point actually had a sprint system, a stamina system. So when you run, or when you use your breath to like snipe or hold breath, you would, eventually get tired, and then you had to wait until recover. But the problem with in Battlefield was that the maps are so large that it wasn't viable to have those type of stamina system, because everyone would be out of breath by the time they get to point A to point B. So they had to remove that. No, characters no longer have stamina. You just run, and it made sense to remove that system because there wasn't a viable way to get from point A to point B aside from like a vehicle. So most people were constantly running. That's where Battlefield 2042 came in, had an issue, is that points were really far apart, or objectives, and there was no really literal safety in between, no form of mobility or transport in between. So you were running long distances, and you had no cover, so you would easily get shot. So yeah, it's a balancing act that they needed to fix. But yeah,
Bad. It throws off my aim like crazy in Battlefield 4, and at times it actually hinders me of seeing where my bullet lands, and it's hard to sometimes readjust my aim. And of course 3, because of the broken straight bolt that multiplies your spread over 9,000, which is ridiculous. I mean, how can you break something like that? Just don't get it. And also because I'm probably not the best aggressive sniper out there. Yeah, that's probably also why. But I put in my time, I decided it was time to step up the sniping game, and after putting in a little bit of time, I actually started doing well with these boomsticks. So here I am today, giving all of you sniping noobs / beginners, because I know some of you don't like to be called that, noobs. So I'm here to give you guys some useful tips to better yourselves at the sniping game. So the very first noob tip that I want to give you guys is move. Always move, always be on the move when you're using the sniper rifle. And you don't want to be picking off targets at super long range either, unless you have insane accuracy and magically manage to hit every enemy in the head at, let's say, 800 meters down range, which is very unlikely. But still, you need to hunt those sons of bitches down. You need to put the pressure on the enemy. You need to be aggressive. Hence the term aggressive recon, which really pays off if you're really aggressive and push the enemy. And while
which I agree actually is the proper way to snipe in Battlefield. If you wanna level up your gun, or just level up in general, you have to be aggressive. That's why long range sniping has a very niche role in the game, because it doesn't really help with objectives. It's more for just picking players off. But generally how I tend to play with marksman rifles or even sniper rifles is always on the move, always hunting.
you're doing that, always try to find some solid cover. This is very, very important.
Oh, whoops. Thank you. Oh, no. Sorry about that. I appreciate the follow, but I don't appreciate the spam. Oh, thank you, Rust. Okay, so I was going back to the video.
Because if you miss that shot, which you most likely will, 80% of the time, like I do, you're going to want to duck for cover while you're bolting that rifle. And you also want to pick a weapon that you like, that you're comfortable with. Get used to it, get used to the bullet drop, the bullets...
Oh. Oh, no. I was talking about the other guy. That his name is Johnny Rub or something. It was a spam account, but yeah, thank you, Rust, for dropping by. No, I was talking about the other guy. I was just watching some videos here.
Speed, bolting time, etc., all that good stuff. And once you get used to all those things, it will be a lot easier to actually get better at sniping. Mastering the bullet drop and being able to predict how high or how low your bullet is going to land is a huge help, and it will make you a better sniper, guaranteed. And a good way of getting this feel of how fast your bullets are
I
actually
was
traveling.
watching some
Those people
sniping
at range really
tutorials
practice on moving targets.
because
You know which one I'm talking about. The two
I actually don't
forward
really know
targets
how to
actually
snipe.
in the
I
back.
just sort of
It even shows you how far the target is
experiment
from,
with
so
it.
actually pretty damn useful. So just take a couple of shots and try to pinpoint the perfect location to shoot at. Now, your
I think this is for short range sniping. I'm looking for like long range sniping. How to dope your scope. I know Stode has a bunch of I mean he's pretty good at sniping, but I don't know if he has any videos out there. I've mastered the silent sniper. Yeah. I feel like for me when I'm sniping it's more like me doing like trial and error. I'm just taking shots and hoping it lands. I don't really know the calculations or the process behind it. Mil dot. I'm trying to figure out how to read a mil dot. I don't know what the dots represent or the spaces in between. Melee. Yeah, I've seen some of his compilations. I seen like Level Cap play, Jack Frags, Matimio. There's Tommy. Who else plays Battlefield? Doom 49, Level Cap. But I think the most skilled when it comes to sniping is probably Stode, from what I've seen. Because I think more of his shtick is long range sniping. Understanding. Let's see, does Level Cap have or Stode sniping tutorial? Yeah, I think so. BattleBit Sniper Guide. Let me zoom in a little bit. Battlefield. Does he have a BF4 sniping? When sniping was hard. Sniper. Ooh, I wish they had like some like really short yet sweet clips. 1400 meters running snipe. Um, I would say more long range. Well, at the moment, I wanted to understand how to do long range sniping. But let's see, is there like a short sniping tutorial? The best of BF4 sniping by Ascend. Sniper montage. Tutorial. How long is this? Dang, that's 27 minutes. How to become a pro tips. Oh, wait. Oh, that's just pro tips in general. The most accurate gun in BF4. Sights scopes and glints. Alright, let's look at the... I think Studded might have some good pointers, even though it's a different game. Oh, he even did Call of Duty as well. Sniper loadout specialization guides. Avoid these scopes. Build the snipers in 2042, right? Okay, let me take a look here. Don't make these mistakes. 10 minutes.
Hello guys. So I've been sniping on Battlefield for more than 5,000 hours. It's pretty much all I do.
5,000 hours? What the just strictly sniping? Alright. I'm just gonna speed up the video.
8 years I've made content for Battlefield. Did you know I've never made a guide on how to do it? Well, that changes right now. In this video, I'm going to cover all the basics you need to know about sniping in a Battlefield game, specifically 2042.
Videos from
Everything will be
Studded.
timestamped below, and if anything helps you in this video, please leave a like and consider subscribing, because there'll be a lot more sniper tips in the future. So, jumping straight in, there are 3 fundamental rules that I've always told people as a baseline for sniping in Battlefield. Number 1, never stop moving unless you're taking a shot. You basically never need to be stationary in this game. Get into the habit of constantly strafing left and right when staying at a position. Moving in a small circle is even better and harder to hit. You can even jump around and slide whilst reloading and rechambering. Go nuts. However, you do have to stand completely still to be accurate when sniping in this game. If you're ever wondering why your shots are not going where you aim, it might be because you're moving slightly. So the second you need to take a shot, that's when you stop moving. Number 2, never prone while sniping. Now, whilst this might be the most realistic method, you get absolutely no advantage in this game whatsoever by being prone. And you don't even blend into your environment at all either, because your scope glint will always give you away. The only time you should ever prone is when you're diving behind cover whilst being shot. Try not to dive into prone when you're in the open, because that makes you an easy target. And number 3, if they're moving, aim for the body. If they're still, aim for the head. Some games make headshots much easier with faster bullet velocities and larger head hitboxes. However, with Battlefield, there's usually a lower bullet speed, so the most efficient way to snipe moving targets is the largest hitboxes. This also helps when playing on higher pings as well. It's much better that you're hitting 2 body shots consistently than occasionally getting the one-shot headshot.
I will say, I cannot move that fast and be able to land headshots. I would miss all over the map.
Players start pushing your position at close range, don't keep peeking them. Pull back to another position to aim at where you were standing. Always make them peek you, not the other way around. That way you're ready standing still for an accurate shot, and then rinse and repeat. Keep retreating and making them peek you. If they get close enough and you're forced to fight at close range, you can try and take a fast shot or no scope before switching to your secondary behind cover. But always switch to your secondary if they're close. Don't try and be a quick scoping hero unless you're trying to style on them. When using most secondaries in this game, you're actually better off just hip firing. There's so much spread when you aim down sight and move that you might as well just move faster and hip fire and make yourself a much harder target. Hip fire is much more accurate than you expect. Now, you're finally in a safe position to start sniping. Don't just sit aiming down your scope at all times. Scope in, look for targets in obvious spots for a couple of seconds, and then unscope and look at your surroundings for a few seconds. You're much more likely to see threats or targets by doing this. Once you've spotted a target and you aim down sight, don't hold your breath until you're about to take the shot. There's no need to keep the scope steady until you're ready to fire. And don't just hold your aim waiting for the perfect shot on a target. If your target already knows you're there, take as many shots as you can when you can, without making yourself an easy target, i.e. not moving. So many players hesitate waiting for an easy shot when they should just take a chance with any shot. Wait too long and the opportunity will be missed entirely, or you'll just get shot from somewhere else. Moving on to moving shots, when aiming at a player that's running, don't track your target directly. Always try to place your crosshair ahead of them to run into the shot, or leave your crosshair in a place where they're likely to run to, such as doorways or cover. Next up, let's talk target priority. When fighting multiple players, always try and aim for the player that's aiming at you first. You have to prioritize your biggest threats first, otherwise your streak ends right there. And then there's positioning. When thinking about where you should be positioning yourself, the best spots are places where you are overlooking objectives or high traffic areas from a raised position. Not directly above though, on tall buildings for instance, as this actually makes shots way harder. Always try and find spots where you can peek from multiple angles. So 2 windows in a room, a rooftop with a couple of bits of hard cover. If you're outside buildings, find bits of cover with more than one angle. For instance, rocks where you can peek both sides or over the top, meaning 3 angles to choose from. When you peek from your position, always peek a different angle every single time. If you only have one angle to peek from, only peek that angle once to see if you can get a shot first try and then fully reposition. If you peek the same angle twice, not only is it the most predictable, but it's very easy for someone to hold their aim and instantly kill you when you do. When fighting other snipers, the last person to stop moving is the one that loses the fight. So if possible, keep moving until the other sniper fires their shot first. Then you can safely stand still when you know they can't shoot back and take an easy shot when they go to stand still again. Up next, let's talk traversing the map. As you're moving around the map, try and avoid the open spaces. Always keep in mind the closest cover to you and try and take a route that goes past those cover points. Also, avoid sniping from the tops of hills or the sides of hills. You can essentially be flanked from 360 360 degrees,
Oh.
vehicles can see more easily, and you're basically just way easier to spot. Cover with overhead shelter is always a better choice. Now, for judging bullet drop and velocity, if you're coming from Warzone,
Able to hit a
expect the medium velocity
parachuter
on
is
Battlefield.
pretty
The
funny.
speed of the highest velocity builds is similar to the slowest rifles in Warzone, so you'll have to start aiming in front and above your targets after only maybe 50 meters. The DXR sniper is actually very forgiving at long range, however, so you'll barely have to aim above targets at long ranges thanks to its low bullet drop. When shooting targets at long range, always keep a mental note of the bullet drop. Take a practice shot on some cover near the enemy to see where it is, then roughly put your crosshair the same distance above the player. This is another great reason to use the 8x scope in 2042, as it actually has mil dots that you can use as a reference for the drop. The 6x scope, for instance, has no such visual aid and makes long range consistency harder. The more you keep playing with the exact same sniper build and same sniper scope zoom level, the more consistent you'll get over time. So try and stick to one sniper once you've started. Now, for the best snipers to use, if you're new to sniping, I would recommend going for the best bullet velocity builds on the SWS and DXR snipers. So that means using the longest barrel and the high power rounds. I currently use the 8x scope because of the mil dots, and for some reason it's got the fastest aim down sight speed, but that might change in the future. Use the SWS if you're under level 24, but then switch to the DXR when you unlock it, simply because it will be easier
I
to
do
shoot
like
the
using
DXR
the mil
as it will
dot.
next upgrade in bullet speed and damage.
It's very
Now, funnily enough, I would
simple.
actually not use the 50 cal M7 for sniping infantry
But the
kill.
only
It has
thing
very slow
is, I
velocity,
don't know how to
shots
read
even
it.
50 meters hard to hit. Plus, a lot of players
And I'm not
rather
exactly
shoot
sure
but
what
the SWS and
constitutes
DXR
like,
are always a one-shot kill.
you
And
know,
trust me,
100
far more
meters,
with those snipers than
200
you'll ever get with the MTW-50.
and
However, the
further
MTW-50
out.
is best for fighting vehicles, so if you're overwhelmed by vehicles, just switch to the MTW.
Whoa, what
As for best
the?
specialists, I still see a lot of people using the Casper specialist for their sniper class because he's got a ghillie suit. However, Casper doesn't actually have any abilities that help with sniping at all, only reconnaissance. The best characters for sniping, in my opinion, are McKay for aggressive sniping and Angel for defensive sniping. McKay specifically has a passive trait that makes aiming and moving faster than any other character, much better for peeking angles quickly. Whenever you get into trouble, you can just use your grapple hook to get away from vehicles and pushing players. Plus, you can use your grapple hook to get to hard to reach positions where you can't be flanked. I would take the healing box from
I think for me, like when I snipe,
As for defensive sniping, and whilst you're grinding levels to rank up, I would recommend playing Angel. Never run out of
I don't know the
ammo,
range.
fastest use armor.
So, and I also forget that I use there's a zeroing mechanic.
Especially on breakthrough defense.
So I tend to like take more shots that keep missing.
I have a whole video on using Angel link below if you want more details. And that just about covers the basics of sniping in Battlefield 2042. If you have any questions, make sure to leave them in the comments and leave any tips that I missed out that might help other people. If you learned anything new, then give it a like, but if you knew everything already, then I guess you can leave a dislike. I'll be doing plenty of
Okay.
advanced guides for sniping and other things.
Cool.
So you might as well subscribe. It's free, and you can always unsubscribe later. I hope this helps. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one. Cheers.
Alright. Now that we've spent like an hour just watching tutorials here, I'm just gonna jump into the test range real quick. Battlefield. Okay. How do you say? Learning how to shoot. All right. All right. Let me just go ahead and edit this title real quick, and then I should be on in no time. All right, that's updated. Okay. I'm just gonna try and follow some of the things that I I think the only thing, okay, so the first video I watched explained what the scope markings mean. But it didn't really cover like, okay, you know, how far this represents or something. So yeah, it was more like, what are these markings? What are the measurements of these markings in terms of like mils and whatever? I assume 1 mil is MIL. Is a mil, essentially, like a millimeter? Test range. We're just gonna use the I think the good old trusty M98B, I guess. You know what? Oh yeah, M9. Oh, my bad. I was reading some news and it got stuck on my screen. M98B. What do you think about the L115? I feel like they're like kind of tied, but apparently the M98B has a like higher velocity. The rounds shoot at a higher velocity, but oh, it does. Huge drop off. Yeah, it's so weird. I feel like the Battlefield charts are very misleading sometimes because if you, I actually want to show the website that I look at here and there. If I can get this computer to unfreeze itself. Yeah, the L115, the essentially the op of the game. So I'll show it here. This one. But I don't think you were able to get this one because it was part of one of the expansions. So the L115. I know that the I know the M98B was like part of the native game, or just the base game. I think this one was you had to like do some challenges to unlock. Good for the close quarters. Like this is the weird. I think somebody mentioned this on like YouTube or something, but they said that the charts it shows like the range for the SR338 is the highest. But in reality, it would be like the intervention that still shoots the furthest or something, or the L115. It's just the strangest darn thing. M98B. I remember the Gold Magnum used to be one of like the leading snipers in terms of like distance range, but I don't know. Maybe they nerfed it or something. It was like the number. It was like one of the number one rifles to use aside from the intervention. Has the least blow drop. Yeah, that's what I feel like when I tried it. It actually let me show you the website. I'm pretty sure most people are familiar with this, and it does show that it is have a really flat trajectory too. This weapons chart. But yeah, that's right. It does have a flat, like, flight path, I guess. So I was just browsing this yesterday, and the is that visible? Let me zoom in a little bit. And what I noticed between this and all the other sniper rifles was that it had a lower number, so I assume that's what the gravitational speed, I guess, the speed of gravity. And then everything is 9.81, or for most of the guns are 9.81, except for like these ones with whatever with CS5. And for some reason, the Scout Elite has a heavy. I mean, it's strange. It uses a 5.56 NATO round, and it has a greater bullet drop. And then you go all the way to the SR R61, and it's the only one that uses. I don't know why they list it as a 338 Magnum, in this website, but it's supposed to be a 4.408 CT hair, 0.408 JTech round, but yeah. Anyways, but yeah, it has a flatter trajectory. Like if I were to look at this chart here compared to all the other ones, it's more horizontal than, for example, like the CSLR or whatever, or even this FYJS, because FYJS, the diagonal is a little bit more steeper. I think it looks very similar to. Oh man, this SR338 has an even flatter slope as well. But yeah, this one has a very straight line when it comes to long range. I used to use the JNG 90. That was pretty good. Gold Magnum, I would say still really good. Not as good as back then in Battlefield 3, but yeah. No, he knows what he's doing, so I would trust him on that. But yeah. I'm like on the fence between using the M98B and the L115, which is if you're familiar with CS:GO, then it's the op essentially. But this chart on this webpage, they list it as L96 incorrectly, because if you go back here, it's this one. So that was a mistake on their part, but apparently the M98B shoots the ranges. I mean, the bullet comes out a little bit faster, 650 meters per second compared to 630. So yeah, I don't know how this has a slower velocity at 620, but I assume it's because it's a larger round. I don't know. Oh, I do. Yeah, I downloaded CS2. It's cool. But I don't play it as often. I guess it's hard. The learning curve is pretty steep, but here and there, sometimes I would jump on just to play it, just to see how it is. Oh, my game. Let me just close my Battlefield game. It's busted. I mean, I wish I was good at CS, but I never really started with it. Like, there's people who started with Call of Duty or Battlefield. For me, it was neither of them. It was I think the oldest game shooter that I've ever played was probably SOCOM, or let's see, what was the other one? I think it was SOCOM, or there was a few like niche games. Well, SOCOM was actually pretty popular back then, but yeah. Yeah, I just realized that I opened the console. Let me just go into a match just to try things out a bit. It's gonna be sloppy though. It's going to be sloppy. Large, small, domination, team deathmatch. Okay. Turtles. We'll do turtles. So far, haven't had any issues there. Oh, you started with COD? Yeah, I think COD wasn't my starter game, but it was like one of my first dip into like, you know, the FPS that we know of today. Like some people they started with GoldenEye, some people Rainbow, some people CS. I think in terms of like computer like PC shooter games, Warface was like, I don't think most people have ever heard of that, but that was one of the games I played. Not Warface, War Rock. It was like I don't know if it was Korean or something, but yeah. Let me lower down the game's volume real quick. War Rock. It's kind of like Battlefield 2, but I think the developers were Korean or something. It was a very strange game, but yeah. I think CS2 is in a good spot right now. I just never spent time. I did play a little bit of Valorant too, but I took a break from it for a bit because I just felt like playing Battlefield again. Yeah, if you ever had the Origin client, at some point they made number 3 free, and then they put number 3, 4, and even Battlefield 1 on sale. So I was able to pick up Battlefield 3 for like $5. I think there were a few times where Battlefield 4 and 3 were bundled together, and they were each like $5, $5 to $10. So it was a really good deal. And then at some point Battlefield 1 was like $15 or something. So I guess don't miss out. Yeah, I think I played way more Battlefield 3 than number 4, but I played mostly medic, so I didn't really oh shit. I got hit by a magnum from the rooftop. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, it's really weird. I think I've at least got more than, which is not a whole lot, but at least more than 800 hours or 1,000 hours in BF3. But when it comes to Battlefield 4, only like less than 500 hours. Because at the time that Battlefield 4 came out, I started playing other games like Half of Exile, League of Legends, you know, just random games. 2013 was around the time I actually first started, well, when I first built my computer. But before that I was on the console. Like my only limited experience with computer gaming was when I was in like middle school, and I would go to my friend's place and play War Rock with him, or yeah, well, it was War Rock. I think we played America's Army a little bit. And then during high school, when I went to one of my other friends' place, we would play like SWAT, America's Army, sometimes I would play Warface, I think. Damn, 34K, yeah. Some people, they've been playing for such a long time and they put in like 10K or something, but yeah. My 500 is so little compared to 500 is like sort of like beginner at that point. I remember when Battlefield 4 had a pretty rough launch, but since then it's improved a lot. I mean, right now it's in a very polished state, but yeah, it was pretty buggy. Oh lord, I'm running. Gonna put this here. Yeah, that was super buggy. We're talking like, you know, armored vehicles flying like everywhere, and yeah. The collision system was very like shoddy. Oof. Yeah, it was crazy. And me and my friends, like, we were having trouble running the game because it would like freeze up the system or something. It would just sort of like blue screen things. Which is one of the reasons why I didn't put enough hours into the game. It was because it was hard to play, or it was unplayable at the time. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad they fixed it over time, but it was a little bit late. Yeah, it was the same issue with Battlefield 3, from what I'm understood, is that they had a really rough launch. But the game got better over time. I think Hardline had the same issue. Oof, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Does Battlefield 2042 even have the swimming mechanic? I remember on launch, you couldn't even swim. It was really weird. But yeah, DICE hasn't been the same ever since they had their, I mean, the developers sort of had a mass exodus. Yeah, Battlefield 4 and 3 were rough on launch, but over time they got really good. I mean, honestly, they're still some of my favorite games, you know, or shooters of all time. Like, I've had to list the top 3 shooters in my years of gaming. Battlefield 3 would be up there. 4 SWAT 4 would be up there. And what else was influential? Red Faction 2 was... Oh. We're both whiffing so hard. 2142. I never played it. I feel like that's a boomer game, but I don't know. Most people that I know, that have been like a long time Battlefield player, they always refer back to Battlefield 2. But there's some like older gen players who really like 2142. I think this is more like the older crowd, but yeah, I never played it. But I don't think I would understand the appeal because it's very sci-fi. But why am I lagging? What the? That was weird. Yeah, I'm not really big on the sci-fi thing. I mean, I did enjoy like Halo 2. At the time it was, you know, released, but like, for example, when Battlefield when COD went sort of like futuristic, it was, yeah, that was kind of around the time I barely played COD. Oh shoot, Senor. Oh yeah, I need to turn on the FPS counter. What is it again? Oh yeah, it's perfect overlay. Draw FPS. I guess 1 means true. I was just walking around and getting shot because it's hard to find a good spot. Yeah, I think I played it mostly because of the co-op campaign. Oh, it's really fun. I think the multiplayer is also really good too, but you know, I would get obliterated because it was pretty new to me, honestly, at the time. Like before Halo 2 came out, I never played a Halo game before. Yeah, it definitely wasn't my genre. It was like sci-fi, futuristic, you know. It was more for like I I guess people who really love like Star Trek or Star Wars or something, I don't know. And really wanted like a military game. I can't climb. I can't remember the game that I played. It was like a Vietnam War game. I think it was called Conflict Vietnam. It was the Conflict series. I played a little bit of SOCOM, a little bit of Conflict. Because Conflict had like Conflict like Iraq or something, or Conflict. For me, it was Conflict Vietnam. It was really fun. I think that's kind of why I tend to lean nowadays more towards like realistic shooters, is because that game was kind of like my dip into not exactly a milsim, but almost you know, serious gameplay. Yeah, once it went like I don't remember if it was Black Ops 2 or it was Infinite Warfare. That's kind of where I got turned away, because I did enjoy Modern Warfare 1 and 2. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't meant to actually get the kill on that, but how do I get up there? I might need to actually use a shorter range scope, because I'm like there's no really good spot for me to stand in that can do long range shooting. Turn off my laser. Oh, dang. Missed all my shots. Alright, let me take a look at the map. Where am I supposed to be going? Jesus, this match is like, what? We have A, B, and C. Alright, let me just use a shorter range scope. Do I have a 6x? Wait, technically I'd use a 4x. Alright. I might be better off with a DMR, I don't know. Inventory of sensors, reduce spotting. Yeah. I think I need to unlock the 6x. Oh yeah, it's a battle pack item. I don't think I need the PLD. I could just use like tugs or something. Alright. I think I should probably spawn here. Alright, let's get up in here. Jesus. I get hit by CS5. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, how do you supposed to get a battle pack? It's just like you just keep leveling your gun, and it just randomly gives it. Was battle packs even a thing in Battlefield 3? I don't remember. I just remember you just unlocked your attachments just like that. I think it was introduced in Battlefield 4.
There appears to be enemy sniper located east of your position.
I just set this down. I need to find a better spot. I have no cover. Oh, you had to level up, yeah. Yeah, I like the way they did it in Battlefield 3. I think the one thing that they improved in 4 was that they offered more weapons. But yeah, the battle pack system, or the battle, yeah, the battle packs. Opening battle packs to unlock random attachments. I don't know how to feel about it. It presented an RNG element to unlocking your attachments, which I'm not sure how I feel about it. I thought I'm totally with it. I would rather, unlock or know what I am going to unlock.
Objective Bravo is under our control.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Some of the guns were meant to be like statistically the same, I guess. I don't know if it was like a balancing reason, but yeah. There were a few guns that had the exact same stats. Even like the sniper rifles have some of the guns have the exact same like stats. But yeah. I do like variety, but they needed more unique weapons. Oh my lordy. Oh. Yo, thank you, Rust, for the follow. What the hell? I thought I saw like a rectangular drone flying right above me. Alright, let me get a little bit higher. Can't do anything in the water here. Alright. I don't know if it's just my computer or if it's just the way I have my settings, but the scope is a little bit blurry sometimes. The crosshair.
Objective Delta's been lost.
Or was that intentional? Okay, it's normal now. I think it just takes time to anti-alias or something. Alright. There's like 3 people up here. Oh shit! You freaked me out. I was looking left. Can you imagine me playing EFT? The amount of jump scares. I do own the game, but I didn't install it.
Listen up, I have eyes on an enemy soldier north of your position.
Oh shit, no. Alright, well, I'm gonna go up this scaffolding. I like this map, but it's hard to snipe on here. Unless you're on the roof. Oh shit. God damn it. It's like something blocking me. What the hell? Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. It's like a visible wall covering me or something. I think he was like a little bit in that water. Alright, let me go up here. Alright. I'm gonna get up here. Oh shit. Okay, okay. That's not good. Alright, well, missed his leg twice. Let's put that there. Okay. I don't know if this is good. Like, just a bunch of snipers on the rooftop. Okay, yeah, that wasn't a good spot. I kind of want to be on the, like, the opposite side, because they have the little hills, like the little islands. Where it's safer. Okay. I should probably get out. Should not have used that point. Beacon. Put this here or something.
We lost objective Charlie. I say again, we have lost objective Charlie.
Oof. So much explosions. Yeah, yeah. This one you have to be like literally running around as much as. I might actually need to get a 4x. There's a C4 right beneath me. Ouch. I even looked at that C4 too. Alright, alright, just put that there, I guess. I'm running downstairs. There's like so much gunfire. Yeah. I remember back then you used to be able to deploy a beacon and then it would you had to like strategically place it so that it forces your character to like the parachute on spawn, but I don't know how to do it anymore. I don't know if it still works in BF4, but I remember it was like I would use to parachute on towers in BF3. Why am I unable to? Oh man, that APC looked at me. Okay, I looked right at that RPG shot. Oh man. Oh yeah, it still works. I don't remember what the rule was behind it. Like, you had to place it near like a tall structure or something. I got it to work only once. I just put it on a random hill and then I was able to get it to parachute. Oh, this is perfect.
Visual on an enemy helicopter. East of your pod. Objective Alpha is now in our control.
Okay. Okay, that wasn't close enough. What's the next map, by the way? Let me take a look. Hopefully it's one with like a more open area. Whoa, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Cardinals on our side. Oh, okay, they have a bunch too. Yeah, I mean, I hope we have something that's kind of like a little bit more widespread and then have some like elevated areas. That'd be a little bit easier for me. I died 16 times. It's hectic. They gave a bunch of EXP boosts ever since launch. So I did burn through them for no reason. I should have just saved them to try to get to max level. Kind of nice though, because at least, I mean, in this game it's 140. I think, and if I remember, Battlefield 3 was 100 and I think it was 140. I think I don't remember where I left off. Yeah, this one's not that great either. But well, we'll just, I guess we'll try. Wait, would I even remove the muzzle brake? Because I feel like it doesn't add any penalty. Reducing muzzle climb by 25%, but adds a 30% penalty to accuracy of automatic fire. I know the suppressor will increase bullet drop and, you know, make the bullet shoot slower. Reduces velocity, increases bullet drop. But this doesn't mention anything about like reducing anything. Well, I guess aside from the accuracy. I guess we'll go with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Zavad has so much like visible obstructions, it's just hard to do much. I think everyone knows this tower is used for sniping, so it's like you become an easy target as well.
I'd say again, objective Charlie has been neutralized. We have taken control of objective Charlie.
Maybe I should get some claymores just in case somebody comes upstairs.
An enemy tank east of your location.
Alright. I think I should just stay like right behind this cylinder.
Heads up, I have eyes on a hostile machine gunner east of your position.
Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, so the one thing that I have trouble with is taking my time when it comes to... Oh! Alright, at least my teammate spawned on me. I didn't even hear a helicopter drop in. Holy shit. I might need to actually be on the outside. Because this tower attracts a lot of attention. Okay, let's go on the outside. I need to find somewhere I can like sort of be a little bit higher up. Alright. I've noticed a few guys on that tower. Huh? Certificates? I'm not sure. 1 second. We're back. All right. Yeah. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night, Russ. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and for that follow. So take it easy. Thank you. All right. Let's see.
East of your location. Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Enemy helicopter spotted. I got eyes on an enemy helicopter.
What's going on
Spotted an enemy chopper.
with this heli?
I've spotted an enemy AT soldier north of your current location. We just lost objective Bravo. There appears to be an enemy helicopter east of your location.
Whoa. I don't know. Those are the HIMAR hits or
An
ATACs.
been identified just to your east. We just lost objective Delta. We neutralized objective Alpha. I spotted a hostile vehicle east of your location. We have positive ID on a sniper east of where you're at. Lost objective Charlie.
Okay. I don't think I turned on the laser or target designator, right? Or I didn't equip such a thing. One second. Let me fix something real quick. Oh, I also need to grab some food. I'm pretty hungry.
Just taking objective Delta. I have eyes on an enemy AT soldier just east of your location. Lost objective Echo. You're together with us. Thanks, man. We now control objective Echo. Not bad. Won't happen again.
Oh, this is crazy.
Have eyes on a hostile helicopter to your east.
Yeah, I'm seeing that thing in action. I think that's a HIMAR, right?
Objective Bravo has been neutralized. We have taken objective Bravo. I have eyes on a hostile helicopter east of your position. Objective Bravo is gone. This objective is our target.
What the heck? That was crazy.
We just neutralized objective Alpha. We now control objective Charlie.
Okay, too. I have to find a better hill.
I've got eyes on anti-tank soldier to your east. Listen up. There's an enemy AT soldier south of your position. Objective Charlie has been lost. We now control objective Charlie.
Spotted an enemy soldier.
Heads up! There's an enemy tank east of your location. Spotted an enemy machine gunner south of where you are. Spotted enemy AA just east of where you are.
I'm not sure where he went. Killed one of my squad mates.
This objective is our target. There's an enemy helicopter operating east of where we're at. We are no longer in control of objective Delta.
Oh,
Enemy vehicle east of your position. Defend this objective. Keep it safe. We now control objective Delta. Attack this objective.
alright, we're good.
I've spotted an anti-tank soldier operating to your east.
Saw the triangle. I might actually need to rebind my key. Hold up. Trying to reduce finger fatigue here. Gameplay. Weapon zoom. Steady scope. Rotor sprint. Click. Right up, is it? Oh, it is click. I keep holding the sprint button.
Advise, there appears to be an enemy sniper east of your location. There's a hostile AT soldier east of your position.
Oof. Big old explosion.
Objective Charlie is lost. Heads up. Enemy sniper due east of your location.
Oh, it went right above my head.
Personnel have been located south of your location. There's a hostile machine gunner due east of your current position. Objective Charlie has been neutralized. This is the objective I want you to defend. There's a hostile anti-tank soldier east of your position. Take it, objective Charlie.
Oh, right over there.
There must be an enemy AA south of your location.
Oh. That was random. Okay, let's see.
Eyes on enemy anti-tank soldier to your east.
Enemy soldier spotted. Spotted a hostile soldier.
Oh shit. They're invading. They're invading our A. Oh, this is the largest amount of kernels I've ever seen on a server. It's crazy. I've never seen the server so packed. Like yesterday, it was fairly like it wasn't that, you know, all of that.
Soldiers, defend this objective. Stand up.
Spotted a hostile soldier.
Target this objective. Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Let me go up the let me go up here because I thought I saw like okay. There it is. I was like, I thought I saw an orange triangle somewhere. Clever. Should I get claymores? I might need to. Let's see. Increases maximum inventory of C4s. Tugs. Defensive. Shadow. C4s. Oh, it doesn't increase the Alright, we'll just go with sniper, I guess.
I've spotted a hostile anti-aircraft. Throw east of your location. Men, attack this objective. Objective Foxtrot has been neutralized.
Alright.
Okay, men, keep this objective safe.
Oh, dang it. I think that's a support. But it makes sense that he's able to replenish.
Throwing smoke!
Alright. Okay, I gotta go eat. So I'll be back. We'll see what we're gonna do. Either continue playing BF4 or try BF1. Or even better, but I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Still wanted to the last two maps, Zavad and whatever that Lankang was. No, I don't think was that Lankang? Damn. Wasn't all that great for sniping. I mean, you have plenty of cover, but yeah, it was kind of rough to find a good spot. I mean, like the highest elevated areas were in the center of the map, so yeah, that's kind of not easy there. I think something like Golden Heights. I mean, whatever. Not Golden Heights. The larger ones, the wider area ones. Okay, so I will be back. Just let the Battlefield music play. Okay. Just got done eating. Oh, I forgot my glasses. Okay. We'll do one round of maybe TDM, just close quarters, and then we'll switch it over to BF1. What is this? Fade. Alright, so what the? I got a message randomly. Second. Cool. Alright, alright. Good old gunplay. Ping. Wave breaker domination. TDM. Zavad. Zavad is like, it's hectic. The problem is the Zavad map is that just so many things in the way of where you can run. Like it's just too many distractions. Gulf of Oman. I guess we could try and snipe there, I don't know. But if it's too hectic, then we'll see. I think the only time I would dip out a map right away is if, like, I'm jumping into a match, doesn't matter which side I am on, and it's like super lopsided. So it's like, you know, one side is clearly destroying the other one by like thousands of points, hundreds of points. Like if the match is even Steven, then yeah. But I think a lot of times that I've played this game or this franchise, there's been servers where it's been lopsided.
Check the Foxtrot is now in our control.
You can't be serious, right?
We have neutralized objective Foxtrot. I spotted an enemy sniper north of your position.
couldn't wait till I heal. Dude, what in the hell? It's like a horror movie, I swear. Is this a tank just rolling up through my doorway like it's a shark? And then on this side is a fucking APC.
Heads up! Enemy sniper, east of your location. Objective Echo has just been neutralized. We now control objective Go.
Oh my god. That was funny. Alright, let me get some C4s in. Wait, does every class have C4? No, that one doesn't. Yeah, C4. I think a beacon is fine. Okay, let's do like a sand desert. I don't know if it's gonna be easy to do a 40x in this map. We'll see. Oh yeah, you can't see nothing.
We have taken objective Alpha. Have eyes on the hostile UAV. South of your position.
I thought there was a field trap over here.
Objective Bravo has been lost. Taken objective Delta. We have lost objective Alpha. I've spotted an enemy machine gunner east of your current position. We now control objective Echo.
Dang. I was flying too low. Jack Sparrow, what's up? I would say get it when it's on sale because it at some point it went on sale for $5 at we got it for I saw it for $5 at some point. Sometimes it goes on sale for $15, so you know, don't pay the full 60. I would make sure to wait until it's on sale. It's a really good game. It's really well polished, but it's a very old game. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Objective Foxtrot has been neutralized. I've got eyes on an enemy light armored vehicle located west of your position.
Getting screwed. I'm getting hit from left and right. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of my favorite games. Like one of my top 5 favorite games overall for FPS shooters. But in general, it's still up there. I think it's a fantastic game. If you're new to like Battlefield, either that or you can try BF3. But BF3 servers are not as popular as BF4, so.
Objective Foxtrot is now in our control. Enemy light armor has been spotted. Current power.
It's a lot of fun. It's like, I mean, probably the best way to describe it, sandbox. You do whatever you want, but you're always encouraged to play the objective out. You know, get on point, help your team. It's sort of this natural. You just sort of naturally gravitate towards helping your teammates out. Like there's a teamwork sort of. What's the word for it? The rules, I guess it's implied that you pretty much play as a team. But it's also pretty chaotic. It's, you know. Alright. BF1 is also a good one too. I'd say if like for starters BF4 or BF1. BF5 I don't think it received as well of a reception. It feels like BF5 was a step down from BF1, but yeah. But yeah, a lot of these games are kind of old at this point, so I would say, you know, don't pay more than like 30 for it. I'd say like 15, because this game is it came out in 2013, so it's like 11 years old. Yeah, it's going great so far. Oh my Jesus, you see that shit? It came rolling over the hill. I do like the combined armed warfare aspect of this game, though. It's kind of unmatched. Okay, I knew I was gonna die, so I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna go for it. I love that. That's the best. I mean, the best word I can describe Battlefield is chaotic, team oriented. Anything goes. Lots of things happening all at once. Lots of play making. Really good shooting mechanics. Probably one of the best shooting mechanics for an FPS game, and good weapon variety. I like the class system. Oh lord, oh lord.
Objective Bravo is now in our control.
Yeah, you could do whatever the heck you want. Really? Like if you want to jump in. What the fuck? I thought I missed that, but okay. I'm like running for my life. Another game that is like a good intro to sort of like combined arms warfare. I'd say BattleBit as well. It's a lot of fun. COD's okay too, but I would say if you were to get like any COD, it would probably be the MW1 or MW2, the newer ones. From my understanding, number 3 is not that great, but right now the MW1 and 2 player base is dwindling, and most of them are on MW3. So, yeah, if you want a game with more players and less queuing time, probably MW3 as well. But I feel like the game is a lot more CQC than like because in here Conquest is like the main mode for Battlefield, and for COD is I think the more popular modes are Warzone, which is the BR mode, or Team Deathmatch. I think I do see people play Search and Destroy, but I think that's just like a small amount of the player base. But in here, it's all about domination and conquest, which is like what Battlefield's known for. Oh yeah, let me go here.
I spotted a hostile soldier.
Oh my god, just got fucking M32'd. Drink some tea. You know, I never know if it's crazy because I restream, right? But I never know if there are either people watching on YouTube or chatting on YouTube, because I never have that side of the stream open.
Target this objective.
Alright, we're going in.
Enemy LAV south of your position.
Oh. I'm out.
C4 has been planted.
Okay, I'm out. If he comes up the stairs, no chance. He's gonna stay in this corner. I think I feel like only in Battlefield is where vehicles have a legitimate threat from infantry. Like, I've played squad, I've played Arma, and you feel kind of like a god in tanks or APCs or whatever armored vehicles. But in this game, anybody can completely destroy you. Like, whether it's a guy running around with a C4 or an engineer running around with like a rocket launcher, or you know, another tank or somebody, but there's always ways to get destroyed in the vehicle. So kind of a nice balance. Like, infantries aren't totally useless against armored vehicles. But I think the only hard part is when it comes to like going off against or trying to face off with aircrafts like helicopters or jets. If you're going up against a really skilled pilot, it can feel kind of overwhelming, or it can feel kind of, you know, really difficult to deal with. Or something, or even like a really skilled tank driver, they can be kind of hard to deal with as well. But if you have a team that's really good when it comes to like you know, handling like engineer or whatever, then you'll be fine. Or like that, like the engineers, they will get a straw, they will get a MLAW or whatever, javelin, whatever, you know, anything. But when they're determined to kill a vehicle, they will do it, and I think that's the funnest part about the game. Is that or even, you know, try and take down a sniper on top of a rooftop. Your team, if you know, all it takes is determination, and they will find a way up there. You know, whether it's crashing a helicopter or going up, you know, your entire team is getting on top of another building to parachute down to this building, or, you know, they all go up an elevator or run up a stair or something. But yeah. I didn't parachute in time. Sort of anything really goes. Oh man, my teammate blew up. I even saw it blew up and I still blew it up myself up. God damn it.
I said the C4.
No. God damn it. I was trying to find a tank.
There's a hostile machine gunner due east of your current position.
I didn't know you can destroy this tower. Oh. Got hit by M39 EMR. Yeah, our team is completely annihilating their team.
hostile vehicle to your north. You'll also have control of objective Foxtrot.
Why can't I jump off? What the fuck? I think the one thing it lacks though is climbing mechanics. Or vaulting.
Spotted a hostile sniper.
Whoops. I ran straight into attack heli.
Been neutralized.
What's this?
Listen up. Spot a hostile vehicle just east of your location. Attack this objective, soldiers! Have eyes on a hostile LAV to east of your position. This is the objective. I want you to attack. East of where we're at, there's a hostile machine gunner.
Hey, where's my bazooka? There it is.
Men, attack this objective!
Oh. Oh, what the?
I have eyes on an enemy AT soldier east of your location.
Oops. One of my teammates saved my ass.
There's an enemy AT soldier east of your location.
Holy shit, we're about to dominate the entire map. Once we take point G, it's GG's. This match, our entire team, our teammates are defending each point, plus they're also attacking. Or like,
Have eyes on an enemy sniper. South of your
yeah.
location. You now control objective Golf. We've lost objective Echo.
I'm pretty sure that the top two players right now are the guys on the jets or the heli, the attack heli. Once you get like a really strong pilot on either the jet or the heli, it's kind of the match is like it's an uphill battle for the enemy team.
I've taken objective Echo. I've got a visual on a hostile sniper east of you. Thanks, man.
I was top of the team with 18 and 28 set. Oh yeah, that was a total stomp. Yay, 120. I got a few battle packs. They're using a helicopter against me next round. Okay, if this guy's on the other team, I'm gonna switch servers. Should I play some Win? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of boring to play it single player, but it's chaotic in multiplayer as well. Hold up, what's that I get a text for? Oh, this is Walgreens. All right. Oh boy, yeah, he's on our team again. I don't know how I feel about that. What's this, ZFB? Oh, ah! I'm being bullied. Who's behind me? What the fuck?
Have eyes on hostile heavy armor. Disrupting your position. Hey, can you give me a ride? Okay, be advised you have lost objective Echo.
Oh, what the? An LAV. Just rolled out of nowhere down the street. Yeah, I should have expected that. Alright, let's do some rooftop support. I mean, we had a really good attack heli support. I mean, like an attack heli, and he'll help us in case the other attack heli tries to attack us. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly right behind him. Oh, shit. Oh, the beacon's alive. The beacon is alive. Actually, I didn't even look on the roof to see if they were up there, but I must have gotten like my squad killed. Alright, is there a way to get up there much easier? Alright, let's just take this CFB. I should have landed sideways, that way they have protection behind our support heli. I did not know I can push a tank just like that. I'm drifting. I'm zooming. I'm a rank this guy. I'm a ram so hard. No. Let me drive. Alright, looks like our teammates got this. Let's just put it in here or something. There's a tank right underneath us trying to destroy the tower. That is a big banging sound. Like, what gun do you have there, buddy? Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for some action. Oh, too close. Alright, well that worked. Can you drop C4s from the middle of the air? I mean, if you could, I might just be able to fly overhead. Oh shit. Oh, did they blow up my beacon? They didn't. Oh, they did. Let me see. I need to get into a bigger team. Team Alpha. There we go. Um, that's not mine. There's our attack alley.
I have eyes on a hunter and a tank soldier. Mark on your location.
This is a full fucking fully loaded support heli.
I need repairs on my vehicle. I'm spotted an enemy machine gun at 10 north on your location.
Go, go, go! Swim, swim, swim! Alright. Oh, I don't have a beacon. One of our teammates jacked their armored vehicle. I thought I had the I picked engineer by accident. Oh shit. Let's see.
Come on. You west of your location. Have eyes on enemy tank. Be advised. Lost control of objective Bravo.
Oh. I think our oh yeah, his went down too. How did it end up down here? Come with me. I'll show you the way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, he made it. I'm just gonna spawn on him. Oh, that dude got... Oh. Shit. Is that the laser designator? That like green light? Oh sh. Alright, let's get on the rooftop.
Spotted an enemy sniper. Objective Bravo has been lost. West of your position, I located an enemy tank. Thank you. I've eyes on a hostile tank south of your location. Listen up. We neutralized objective Bravo.
Oh shit! Damn it! I should have ran downstairs and grabbed the beacon down. Get down! Get down! There's a fucking viper in the air. This match is crazy.
I've eyes on a hostile tank that's west in your position.
Shit. Oh, what the? Curry. He set off the revolution.
Objective Alpha is neutralized.
Invisible wall.
Now control of objective Echo.
Oh shit.
There's an enemy machine gunner east of your location.
Alright, let's see a position. Is there a heli right near us? Let's be laid low.
Be advised, objective Alpha is now under our control. I see a hostile helicopter east of you.
This dude just saved me. Thank you, buddy.
Be advised, objective Charlie has just been neutralized.
Alright, me and Big Daddy Pizza.
I can fix your vehicle.
Wow.
Just north of your location, there appears to be a hostile tank.
Damn it. Must have saw me parachuted. No, don't kill my beacon. Damn it. She drove so fast, I missed my C4.
Be advised, we have neutralized objective Echo. We have taken objective Echo. I spotted enemy tanks. Due east of your location. Objective Charlie has been lost. Let's move, come on! We have just taken control of Objective Charlie. Spotted an enemy sniper.
Lol. Well, I got one guy. Not myself.
Objective Echo has been lost. Hostile sniper spotted. I take it north of your location.
Let me C4, please. Oh, maybe I get engineer. Anti-tank.
Location, there appears to be enemy armor.
Oh, we're on C, I guess. Oh.
Have eyes on hostile LAV. North Confirm your position.
Zone is being contested.
Listen up. We neutralized objective Charlie. I need a mechanic over here.
Good use of smokes. I'm gonna go help heal that tank. Where is he?
There's an enemy sniper in your position. Neutralized objective Echo.
Stay still. Damn it. Damn. That's the life of being in the tank, you know? You hit like all sides.
Clear neutralized objective Bravo. Go to where you are. There's a hostile tank.
Off you go. What's that other attack, Holly? It's not in the sky yet. I didn't know you can get on this roof. That's pretty cool.
North of your location.
发现敌兵，
I think it has like 3 C4s on there.
Be advised, we just neutralized objective Echo.
You see that?
Listen up. Just taking control of objective Echo.
Alright.
敌军的轻型装甲车被我发现了。
Squad mate. I think I hear the heli.
Objective Charlie has just been lost.
我看到了，我看到了，是直升飞机。 敌军直升飞机，
Objective
What's going on? Man, I want to love the Stinger, but the range they reduced it. It should be the same range as the Igla at all. I mean, the TK Stinger is capable of hitting further than the Igla in real life, so there's no reason it should be nerfed to the ground. Like, Madpet should be a real threat to any like aircraft in this game.
These objectives is on target. Objective Charlie has been neutralized. Okay, we have taken control of objective Charlie.
发射电击手。
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Where is he? Oh, what the heck? Why can't I see past that wall? It's probably because it doesn't render properly. Yeah, it's the rendering that's screwed up. If I go further back here, it just disappears. That's kind of broken. You can literally see the guy.
I have eyes on a hostile.
Damn it.
Be advised, we just lost control of objective Delta.
What the hell is going on here? It's a congregation.
Be advised, objective Bravo has been neutralized. Enemy machine gunner spotted east of your location. This is the objective I want you to attack. Just take control of objective Charlie. Be advised, objective Alpha is neutralized.
Oh shit. I wanted to get that MBT. I could go with the RPG, that's fine too. Oof. Oof.
Go south of your position. Objective Delta being neutralized.
我发现了敌军直升机。我看到了敌。
Holy shit. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, never mind. I'm not confused. Uh-oh. What happened to the server? Feels bad. Did it just broke? Oh well. I should probably call it here. You have lost connection. Okay. It's already getting late, so I'll probably call it here. But that was fun. I don't think I have any moments where yeah, there weren't really any moments to clip, so yeah. Maybe tomorrow or something. We'll see. Well, at least I got all my stuff done today, so tomorrow's just chill and I mean, hopefully we get up early and just game, I guess. Anyways, lots of fun. BF4 is always good. I might do BF4s. Yeah, BF4 is always good. Might try some BF1 tomorrow, maybe. Who knows? 21st is gonna be the release of Last Epoch. That's a Wednesday, so that day, either that day or that week, I'm gonna be playing a lot of Last Epoch. So we're gonna try and learn that game. It's not as hard as PoE, but not as simplistic as Diablo 4. So hopefully it's good. Maybe some. I would say like. I don't know. It depends on what I'm in the mood for. Sometimes I like playing BattleBit. Sometimes I like playing BF4 or BF1. Sometimes I like playing RON, but we'll see what I'm in the mood for, I guess. So, yeah. All right, heading out. Peace. All right. Yeah. Thanks, Jack Sparrow, Rust28 for that follow. Johnny Rub and Battlefield Historian. Thank you for that. Hope you guys have a good night.